Is this thing on? It's on. All right. Hello, other side of my room. Will you just stay there, please? Hello. Actually, I don't want you to stay there. That was a terrible idea. Come down here. Right there. It's almost cutting off my head, but that's okay. Hi! Happy Sunday. I think my timing is off again on my monitor, so let me know if my audio is desynced and I will push buttons. But hi everybody. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. We've been watching the big game. It's not totally right in front of me right this second, with like 5 minutes of playtime to go and like 20 minutes of ads. And also, this isn't the game over here. We're not broadcasting this. Let's just say congrats to Sammy, Allie, and Annie for jumping up on that early crew podium. Might as well. That's right. You're here. Hello, hello. So yeah, we're not gonna broadcast what they're doing because they'd get mad at us. But obviously I am kind of watching. Are we running another touchdown right there? Nice. Okay. That just took it, let's see, 22. So it was a 2+ possession to a 3 possession, and they've got 4.5 minutes. Okay. I feel like we can move forward with what we're doing here. But no, we've been watching a bunch of the Olympics. They've been going for a few days now, and I've been really thrilled about that. So we've been watching figure skating and alpine skiing and snowboarding and curling. Canada and the US were kicking butt. So was the UK. US had a bad day in curling yesterday. I haven't looked at what's going on today. But we did great in the team skate. That was really cool. If you haven't seen it, I won't give away the ending in case you're people that want to watch it. But yeah, we've been hanging out watching a lot of that, and it's been really, really fun. Today is just Super Bowl, which was really, I wanted to see Brandi Carlile sing America the Beautiful, Green Day for the pre-show, and Bad Bunny for the halftime show. I'm so sparkles today. Thank you. Yeah, they're just little sparkles. I actually got these. Did I move? It looks like a different background. I moved things in the background. Basically, I didn't like where she was standing because she was like right here, and people kept asking me like, what is that dark, ominous figure behind you? And so I just moved her over here. If I just scoot back a little bit and stand up there. That was very quick. I should do that for a little bit longer. No, so I put her over here, and I kind of figured that I would dress her up for Valentine's Day. So she's been dressed up for New Year's for 2 months now. Well, no, a month and a week. So it was time to switch it over. So now she's dressed in all pink. If I move my microphone a little bit, she also has the little pink bow, which is just an adorable bow that I've not figured out how to actually wear in my hair yet, but it will happen. And then she's got a flower crown, so she's just all love. I'll add jewelry to her later, but I'm trying to like dress her up a little bit more like themed and stuff. I still might repaint her. I don't know yet on that. Let me invert my audio there. turn down the game and turn myself up a little bit. So yeah, so I'm trying to do a little bit more structure with her instead of just I'm doing laundry and I pull out something and I'm like, oh, I'll change the blue lady. Like, no, I want to actually do something structured with her. And I've been like looking at possibly getting a different mannequin. Because as much as I like her, she needs a paint job. She also is missing an arm right now. Like her right arm is just gone. It's on the couch. I forgot to put it back on when I dressed her. But I've been thinking about getting one that has like a full face and eyes instead of this one does not have eyes. Her eyes are closed. So even though she's like looking ominously in this direction, she's not actually looking anywhere. So anyway. The microphone stand's new. It's a low profile one, so it stays mostly out of the frame. It stays out of my monitor space. It's wonderful. So I'm very excited about that. Okay. Other updates. There are some new things going on in the panels, and there are going to be some more changes coming very soon as far as like panels and social media and all of that stuff. I broke my streak of posting to YouTube. How far did I make it? 12 days in a row. So we posted 12 days in a row, got a lot of VOD content published, and I'm working through more of it. We're going to get Franbo posted. I think there's a gap in the content that I'm not going to be able to fix, unfortunately. If I find the missing pieces, then I'll be stoked. But right now, I have not been able to find them. So I'm not sure if I will be able to. That was a weird time. I was playing Franbo when I was moving to my brother's house temporarily. And so I was at my friend's place, then my brother's place, and reconfiguring audio and all of that. It got a little wonky. We ended up with no game audio in some. We ended up with the highlight and export sequence was all out of order. So we've gotten that sorted, but I think that there is still a gap between parts 1 and part 2. I'm kind of sad about that. I like the gameplays to be complete, and so having a gap, it's like, no. But it's there. So part 1 is up. Parts 2 through 12 are coming in the very near future. We've got all of Split Fiction is now published, so if you missed any of that playthrough, Sammy and I had so much fun. Every time I started to watch one of those I'm just going to capture the chapters and then I'm going to move on. And then I'm like, I just spent 20 minutes sitting here watching Sammy and I playing a game and having fun. And it's such a blast. So I'm going to probably watch that one over and over again. I'm sure that Sammy probably is too. And so, yeah, I'm stoked that it's all published. What else? We've published Braid, all of that so far. We need to go back and finish the game. So I'm going to find some time to do that. And yeah, I've got some other games to connect and play as well. I got the PS3 hooked up over here. And now I'm going to sneeze. Okay. Better that that's out. Thank you. Oh, take a look at how I did part 1 if you want to mess with it. But you can see that I put a little bit of more thought into it and stuff before I got the last few up. So anyway, we can talk about that offline. So yeah, YouTube VODs. We're continuing on with Expedition 33, and I am super stoked about where we're at, the progress we've made, and where we are heading now. We're starting to build relationships with our characters. We have just gotten through the battlefield. I should know the names of all the spaces, especially since I just got out of them, but I don't. We're going to do a little bit of world map exploration before we dive back in. And I'm going to tell you that I cheated a little bit and I learned some things. I did not spoil anything about the story. Missing Gustav yet? So, my opinion of Gustav still stands. He is not a team player. Or he was not a team player. Of Verso? I think I've had him in battle twice. I couldn't care less about him at this point. And that it makes us play as him every time we go back to camp. And I'm like, he doesn't feel main character to me at all. Oh, battle-wise, you mean? I don't know. When you get off from swimming the first time and you go in the space where we buried Gustav. We just did that at the end of the last stream. But yeah, Verso compared to the other characters, he is super weak. He gets crushed every time I put him into battle. He has so few hit points, and he suffers so far from the same problem that Gustav had, that everything he's got is very self-serving. And when you're in a party group, I did level him up. I've increased his stat points. It just, I don't find him as a critical character to the party yet. I will probably pull him in, but right now he is just sitting as a reserve character, and I don't feel bad about it. That's kind of where I'm at. Sorry, stuff happened in game. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at as far as the game is concerned. We are going to be playing a couple more games that we know this year. He gets good, but he's not a fan favorite. Lionel has never had him on his main team. Okay. So Lionel's kind of the same mind. Yeah, and I wish that, like, when we go to the story mode, who's Anne? Right? The E's not even near the Y. I want it to follow, or let us just be Mael or Lune or something. And I'm sure that it's story reasons that it has us building relationships as Verso. But to have a secondary character come in and then be the main one. No, but autocorrect hated your name. Oh, I bet it did. Yeah. So yeah, I just feel really weird with Verso right now. And maybe if I'd been like stoked to play as Gustav, maybe that would have driven me to be more excited about Verso and the way that it feels like it's pushing the story, because the story is all this emotion, and it's the story being told is Mael, Lune, and Ciel. And so Verso is just this old experienced guy who's come in, and it feels like he's trying to take over, and I don't like that. So I'm really, really struggling with him as a character. But that's not what I was getting to. I don't know why I went down this rabbit hole. We can get down this rabbit hole when we turn the game on. Like, they're the power triangle. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That Mael is like pouring her heart out about losing Gustav. And this is the funeral scene too. She didn't talk to Lune or Ciel. They stood completely separate in the funeral scene. They all had their own way of mourning, their own words to say, and they were saying them at the same time over the top of each other. Just... And then for them to come back to camp, and the scene where Maëlle is showing her pain and showing her grief is a scene with Verso. Like, how would that scene have been played out with a complete stranger when you had two people there that have known you your whole life? It was a very weird end to the last stream, and it's left me in this position where I'm just like, I know that I have to get to know him better. Even like before the last battle with the duelist, I was like, he can just DTFO. And then we had that battle, and the very ending of the battle, it had the cutscene with him, and I was like, okay, well, maybe he can stick around. But like, all I've gotten from him so far is he's a Gustav clone who's also a thief and steals everything. Because he took Gustav's arm, he took Gustav's weapons, he took the journal because now Maëlle has it, he grabs the duelist's sword. But I didn't have him in that fight at all. Like, I don't need things for him. I need things for the girls. Okay, so when I say that I cheated, there are two things that I looked up. And those were, should I fight the monsters on the world map? And the answer was absolutely. Go fight the monsters on the world map. So we're going to do some of that. Maybe because you just can't with teens. I mean, that's totally fair. Yours isn't a teen yet. Maybe that will change. I want to know in a few years if that changes. I love the teens. They're so much fun. They are so sassy and ridiculous. It is tough because they are going through all of that, new information and hormones and all of that, like becoming who they're going to be, but they're not there yet. So yeah, we'll see how it gets. Exactly. I am looking forward to where it's going, and I'm hopeful for it. I just have a really tough time with Verso and him as a character so far. I'm really struggling with, but I'm trying. Just take it all in. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so other things. I talked about this last week, but I am now a stream tech mentor for the Women's Guild. Very stoked about that. It basically is tech support within the guild for guild members. But it's taken that expertise that I've gotten from my career and from streaming and being able to help other people out who are facing issues or want to create awesome things. So our Monday streams, if anybody pops in, when we do our tech streams, they'll probably continue to be a thing, even though I'm like, no more. I will still fight tooth and nail against them and then give in and do them anyway. So there will be a lot more Monday tech streams. I'm sure we're going to do some more really fun stuff in the near future. I have also joined, in addition to what we are already doing with Fred Hutch, which will be continuing in September and December, I've joined It Gets Better. And they're an organization that kind of is there to help spread positive messaging and save lives, basically. to put it mildly, by reminding the youth that it does get better. And so I'm excited to see what happens with that. I don't know yet what direct involvement it will be, but they have a lot of opportunities to kind of share the stage. And so I'm interested to see how that works out this year and where that goes. And then if you look at the panels, you'll see one more new one today because I just joined a new stream team. We were already on the stream team for SOBA because of the Seattle Online Broadcasters Association, and I'm going to continue to go to those meetups and stream with them and hopefully do some events with them this year. I'm also on the coding and co-working team with Twitch, which is one of the creator clubs. And so I'm going to continue to do that. That's just when we're doing our coding and working together streams. But the new stream I joined is because of the game that is coming right after Expedition 33. And Shreya, if you're listening or watching this VOD, I know that you have requested Final Fantasy IX, and it is coming. But before that, Elden Ring was brought up because of a fundraiser, and it is the next game. Final Fantasy IX will be after it. Might start in the middle. We'll see how it goes. I might need a break. But we'll be starting Elden Ring very, very soon. And so I have joined a stream team of lovely Souls-focused streamers called the Firekeepers, and it's led by Jenna's Online. I'm very, very thrilled to be a part of this team. There are so many friends that are in this team, and there is a lot of Dark Souls that gets played by these folks, and it's a requirement. So Elden Ring being on my list, I'm excited to get over to playing that very, very soon. But we've got a game to get through first. So we are going to keep that up. And I am just excited to see where that goes. With stream teams, it's very similar to guilds, but on a smaller scale where it's a little bit more personal. You can get to know people a little bit better. The guilds have gotten pretty big. So there's a lot of connection there and collaboration, but it is harder to reach the broader audience than it is to just hop on a call with somebody. And so I'm really excited. It does mean that there's going to be a little more work this year, and that's great because it's all in the vein of what I want to do anyways. I'm hoping to do more collabs, more events. It's very difficult to run that schedule and everything else, but we're going to keep it up. Other than that, we've got a stream coming up this week. I am waiting to hear the actual time of day, so I'm going to announce it, but we are one thing shy. Okay. I sent a thing over Julia's way in the middle of her stream, and she had a question, of course, and I'd gone live, so I was like, ah! But let's go to the game. Oh, let's see. Sammy, can you confirm if you hear extra audio? I'm hopeful that it's not there, but good. Awesome. Okay. Well, that restored it for those listening in Discord. Sorry that I blocked out the sound of the last, 2 touchdowns. Everything's all good. Wonderful. Now I have a football game very loudly in my ears because I had not brought the audio over to myself on other channels. This is fine. We'll only have it for a little bit. After that game's over, I'll shut that audio off. Okay, so we had left it at camp. Oh, I know. Julia, hello. You can't watch this. You're right. Let's go back over here. Hi. How did you like Silk Song? You made so much more progress than I did in my first day of playing Silk Song, so I am super impressed. Honestly, I saw your note yesterday that you were going to start Silk Song, and I went on Twitch Tracker and I went backwards to see when was the last time that you played like a 2D platformer with fighting or a game that was like combat focused in a similar way. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was 2 years ago with like Hades 2 pre-release and Tunic, but I might be wrong. But I was like, I'm pretty sure it's been a couple of years since you did that. So to see how well you did today, you played one stream of Death's Gambit. Okay. So you were like, I'll just practice those skills just a little bit. Well, it was very fun to see. Seeing the progress you made, I was really, really stoked and glad that I was able to be there and lurk for it. I had the game up as well. But yeah, it felt easier. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, you have one question about the script I sent. Sure thing. Let's go here and bring up this stuff. And ask away. You wanted to put in your emote for when it does the return in chat, but it just types it out as text instead of as an emote. Ooh, okay. That is a good one. So I was able to do that. Is it posting as... Because that is definitely your emote. Like if I made my bot do it, it would come through. Text stream is destined for today. Just give into the darkness. That's right. Yeah, without the colons, because it's not a BTTV emote. It's a Twitch emote. Holding. No, I was just saying that before you joined, I had a bunch of announcements, which is that I'm a Stream Tech mentor for the Women's Guild. I joined up with It Gets Better, so we'll be doing some fundraising for them as well as hopefully some shared efforts later on. Still streaming for Fred Hutch this year, so I'll be doing that in September and December. I might join up with them for one this summer, but I'm not sure. I kind of like the way they have it set up right now with other people. But I also might reach out to people for other stuff. I'm going to totally reach out to you for a collab with you and Matt, either together or separate, because I miss the hell out of playing with you all. And you're hearing cheering and screaming. Yes, that's because the game is over. In case you want to see, it's over here. They're doing all of the talking. They've already dumped the Gatorade. They started mixing the Gatorade like 2 minutes from the end of the game. If you go outside, there's probably a party on the street. You hear fireworks. Yes, my dog has just come over and is trying to cram herself between my feet. Hello, Kale. It is going well. Our team just won the Super Bowl. So, big spoiler fireworks all over Seattle. Um, the last time the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, I was at the Connor Burn, which oddly enough, last night at the Connor Burn, the Head and the Heart were in town and they played one of their first shows at the Connor Burn. And so they played with the Symphony 2 nights ago here in Seattle. And then they had pre-booked a night at the Connor Burn. And so yesterday at 10 a.m., they made the announcement about tickets for the Head and the Heart. And they were sold out, of course, 15 minutes later. But they played a surprise show last night. And so the first time the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, I went to the Connor Burn, which is a music venue, and ended up watching the game there. And afterwards, we went out and we partied in the street. And there is video of Seattle like partying after the Super Bowl victory last time. And it was a light. And every time it would turn red, all of us would run out into the street and jump around and party. And then run back to the sidewalk just before it turned green so that the cars could go through. And it was this joke about like, we riot politely. But I was in that crowd and it was so fun. It was so stupid, but so fun. Because we just went outside and everybody who was at all of these different bars all around watching the show came out and just screamed and jumped around and celebrated together. And then I got to go to the stadium for the actual party when they came back to town. So, they will be back in town. And so most likely if you were to go downtown this week, I think it'll probably be like Tuesday or Wednesday. They will do, oh yeah, my neighborhood's yelling too. I can't quite hear the same people yelling that Julia can, but yeah, everybody's outside yelling and screaming and excited. I love that I can hear it through the headphones with all of the other noise. But anyway, that worked. So we'll let you get back to your evening, and I will go back into this game. And Nika, hey, it's okay, puppy. That keyboard doesn't do anything, girl. Okay, I'm going to turn off the game now because I don't need to continue running it. That should also turn off the feed in Discord. Alrighty. Well, let me know if you have any other questions on that plugin or anything else. Obviously, Streamer.Bot is like one where I have a lot of fun. But I love that one because you don't have to set up death counters. It's now just done. So if you are playing Silksong and die and somebody does that, then it's good. And then you thought for sure I was getting a time for the other event. I have lots of events. You're going to have to be more specific. Are you talking about the 31st of March? Or are you talking about next weekend? Both I need to lock in. The one that I'm waiting on a time, I thought I would have a time for, is Tuesday. Yeah, so Tuesday I don't have a time for yet, and that is concerning because it's 2 days from now. But we will be playing a brand new game, and we'll be with a bunch of VTubers that I've never streamed with before. So I'm really excited about it. And I want to do some promo for it, but I need a time of day, not just a day. Let me double check the chat and just make sure, because that's the one I don't know yet. There is one other event I do have a date and time for, but I have it as a save the date in in Discord, because I am waiting for final approval. So once final approval comes in, then I'll promote that one. So that one we have a little bit more time because it's literally a month away from today. So that one's okay. There was going to be an event yesterday that got canceled. Not by me, for a change. There's lots of things that I'm like in the works for that aren't final. So that makes that challenging. Um okay. I just posted over there that I'm looking for getting that into the calendars. So, okay. So our objective is to recruit Monoko, Verso's best friend. Not to be confused with Esquier, who is Verso's best friend. And Esquier's got lots of best friends too. All right, so we are officially back into the game. We're going to dive in and we're going to go and travel around the world. So let's get some sleep. We had just come back to camp. Oh my gosh. I'm guessing. Yeah, I was like, hang on. We probably have some attribute points here because of the end of the last stream. I don't have a red flower. I have my yellow ones, my purple ones, an orange one, and a black one. I'm going to have to get red hair flowers now. I know that Tay has like gold and silver temporary tattoos. And I know Julia's gone, but Julia, we need to go thrift shopping for this outfit so that I can like cosplay Lune, because I don't even want to cosplay her. I just want to look like that all the time. It's not a costume. I just want to be that. That's all. Little hair dye, little red hair flower. I have black button-up shirts, but they're not like that. It may take a few trips to the store. Okay, we have lots of hit points for Lune, and we're getting boost to our weapon from defense and might levels. Her defense is at 122. Her attack power is 530, and her critical is what I want to raise. It looks like if we raise her defense, her critical might lift. It will at 2. Okay. If we raise her speed, we can get speed and defense. Luck, we can get crit rate and speed. Vitality, we would get health and maybe attack power. You're okay, puppy dog. Don't worry, they'll stop in a minute. I know, they're really happy celebratory people, aren't they? It's a good thing you're in here and not out there. Yeah. I think I'm going to put it in luck. It's not that I need speed, but I want her luck level to just be higher. All right. We have a few points for Verso. His crit rate is 29, which is pretty nice. I still feel bad because his vitality is what he needs the most. With only 700 hit points, like, I guess, yeah, he's boosted up. He was at 500 at the beginning of our stream last time. Range, hello. I didn't say hi when you came in. I did see you, and I thought it in my head, and I was like, wait, there's something I'm missing. My mental checklist is not complete here. Are you trying to draw? Are you using my drawing tablet? Yeah. I don't think it's designed to work with puppy paws. And I could pick it up, but it's fine where it's at as long as you don't kick it too hard. Okay. So we've got the same thing. Mael's got a 26% chance of criticals at the moment, and her defense will go attack power crit. Okay, and her luck is crit and speed as well. Whoa. That's how close Nika is standing to me. Okay, if we max out defense, it gives us 11 points and 3 points of attack, but no crit. If we put 3 points in crit or in luck, we get 2 points of crit, 7 on speed. I told you all I cheated. I still didn't tell you how. So I looked up videos on one of the things was, do we need to fight the enemies on the world map? And the answer was yes. There are benefits to it that we should take advantage of, so we're going to. The other one was advice on parrying and how to focus the eyes. So it's not like this enemy does this enemy does that. It was like, here is a general tip to unfocus your vision when you're trying to defend, because although some enemies give you a visual clue with their attack and others give you an audio clue, the camera is giving you a consistent way of figuring out when to hit the parry button. Hey, you are literally standing on a keyboard right now. I changed all the alert sounds on my computer to be chimes because the like standard Windows error notice, which happens like 50 times when I open the TikTok studio, or, you know, just about any menu pops up, which happens 100 times a day. That is triggering for Nika. Oh, hang on. You are so happy with yourself right now. Could you please get off of my cords? Come on. How did you... Oh, that's a PlayStation cord. Okay. All right, cool. Nika is just looking at me so happy because she killed the drawing tablet. She turned it off. So that's why it made a little chime at me. But she just like stopped and put a paw on top of it and then looked up at me and she's like, I got it. I got one. Mom, I killed it. Better? You feel like you accomplished something? Then you messed with my headphones. And my switch. Now I can only hear partial. Let's get that back up here. Flipped back to the desk. Okay. Can I get the left ear working again? Check, check. Yeah, that sounds better. Okay, let's finish placing these points real quick and actually play the game. I think she's going to calm down because the fireworks and hooting and hollering seem to have quieted a bit. What did we decide here? That's 515, 507 attack power. So 1 attack power, 6 defense, 11 defense, 2 attack power, just attack power, but a boost of 9, or 2 to critical, 7 to speed. That 2% base is nice. We also have boosts from our weapon, and this is a 2-level boost, so it's boosting our attack, but it's also boosting our weapon. So this one actually gives us 3 points, because it's 2 points base, 1 point weapon. That's nice. And defense can boost it even higher. I think I like the speed boost. 2 defense. That is 4 defense. I need to start thinking about speed too. Because right now, Mael is my highest speed, and I don't want her to be my highest speed. So I need to slow down on that. Puppy, you're okay, girl. You want a jerky? Will that help you? You want a distraction jerky? I think I'm all out of chewers for you, so. Will this help? Will you take it? No? Okay. I'll leave it there. We'll do it later. You know she's stressed when she won't take a piece of jerky. Okay. That'll give us 5 defense. I'd like to have everybody over 100 on defense if I can. We get attack power and speed there. I was just saying I wanted her to be before Mael. Yes, because I want them on fire by the time they get to Mael. She does not really apply fire, so it doesn't really matter where she is. Hey. What are you doing? You found another keyboard? Here. You can tear that one apart over here. Okay? It's over there for you. Push all the buttons. I don't even mind that you get into the keyboards. It's just that you get tangled in all of the cords. There's too many of them and too much equipment up there. I need a new desk where I can attach all of my cables to my desk, which does not work well with the glass. Okay, what are we doing? We get her critical at 2. That ties her at 505. Okay, let's do that. And then we'll focus on getting her speed lifted later. And Verso, even his attack power, like 633, 532, 513, 391. So he's over 100 below on attack power. He is 3 levels behind, so yes, I could focus on getting him boosted. But still, 3 levels, not enough to justify that. Like, that would be an extra 9 points. It's just not going to do it. Let's do that, and then... And his defense is 49, 157, 87, 132. Speed is 440. So the only score that he's got that, like, wins here is his criticals at 30. So he has the most likely chance to hit a critical attack. Well, he's just a little guy. Skills I haven't really been working on at the moment because I want to hold them for when it's important, and we need to swap them out. So Verso, we could get skills. Mael, we could now get a skill. We're trying to figure out which way to go, and I think we're kind of going this way. This reduce self-health to 1, but refill all AP and switch to Virtuous Stance is pretty good. If I can then keep her alive after that happens. Deals very high single target physical damage, reduced AP cost for each attack parried since last turn, and can break. Like, okay, that's kind of cool. We've got a little fire out here, but we'd had everything focused on fire, and oh my god, I need to assign skills. I forgot about this. We had switched out a whole bunch of skills. Medium single target, 2 to 6, weapons element, applies foretell. Okay. Marking card deals medium single target dark, applies mark and foretell. Focused foretell is a good solid one. Those are our lower cost. This side, we kind of like this side. We have Phantom Blade that can break, deals really high damage, consumes the foretell. We've got Sealed Fate, deals all of these hits, consumes foretell, and can deal 200% damage per hit. So that's been really nice. Spectral Sweep is a high cost one at 7. And the Searing Bond, when they're on fire and we can hit everybody, that is so nice. I'm not worried about Harvest. Low single target. Oh, Twilight Slash is what was where Marking Card is. Harvest is that single heal. And Rush is like giving haste to everybody, which is cool. But not what we need at the moment. Over here, what did we do? We have Lightning Dance, Thunderfall, and Electrify. So we don't currently have Earth Rising or Rock Slide. Rock Slide can break. That's what I want here. So let's do that here. Oh my god. Mods, would somebody give Allie back those points? And then feel free to laugh at the streamer who, after showing their bot on screen instead of minimizing it, closed it. Because, yeah, that makes it not work. It works now. Okay. It was Wildfire that burns all enemies, right? Deals medium fire to all enemies. Applies 3 burn. Or Immolation. Low single target. No, it's got to be Wildfire. This is a 4... Oh, yeah, they're still blowing shit up. I know. Okay, I do the stretch. Ow. Who put those knots between my shoulder blades? And that, too. Push all the buttons. That's okay. I was starting to wonder if chat had broken. I'm going to have you get those points back, too, because she is laying at my feet and she won't take a piece of jerky right now. So she is in high anxiety mode, and unfortunately that means she doesn't want to eat anything. She just wants to lay here. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So yeah, we'll get you back your points on the broken confetti and the Nika treat, and then we'll make sure to get her some treats when things calm down here a bit later. Okay, so we have Mayhem and Rock Slide can both break. Ooh. And you managed to paint the roses. Okay. Well, thank you for painting the roses. And then for you, engagement deals fire target. No, it's spark. And we put that in place of offensive switch, I believe. But offensive switch applies defenseless. If we're doing breaking rules and defenseless is applied, then we get a second turn on top of that. So here, and then Mezzo Forte is great. Reapplies the current stance and gives AP. Oh, but I want 9 skills. Give me 3 more skills so I can equip all of the skills. We're about to have ads, just a heads up. Does anybody else have defenseless as something in their skills? There you go, good girl. It's okay. Stay down. You want me to scoot forward? There. I got you. We have wasted an entire hour. We have not even left camp. Gotta distract the queen, I see. Quality strat. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, so right now, the only way to apply defenseless is Mael's abilities. Specifically offensive switch. So the only way to get her a free turn is if she has offensive switch 1 turn, and then in the next couple of turns runs breaking rules. That's very specific and narrow. I feel like this is not a great one to have under these circumstances, and Mezzo Forte is almost better than breaking rules unless we already know that we're going to be in an area with shields. If we get something with shields, then we can swap it. So let's do that, and that way we can hold our stance and just rebuild AP for her. Okay. I feel like we have done enough. We're going to get out to the world, and then when the ads are over, we will get to some battles. You want to be in there? You want me to get my dirty laundry off the floor so that you can? You locked camera? Okay. 1 moment, and then we'll get going. Which the ads are running anyway. This is a good time. Excuse me. Nika does not want to make up her mind. Back to the show. Okay, let's actually get back to the show. And let's go somewhere and do something and fight some things. I'm like, what else can we do before that? We bumped up our luminas. So we have 37, 40, 32, 38. Those weren't measurements. Those were our amounts of luminas. Camera, you can unlock and come back down. Thank you. And so yeah, we'll be able to equip more luminas later. What do I need to do? I need to go to sleep. Let's get out of here. Queen is very, very distracted. Okay. So where we left off last time is we are back on the world map. And where we are trying to get to, as you can see, is up here at Monaco Station. And our pathway from where we are right now is across this beach, up here, to this beach, over and up. I believe this is a door to the manor. I think that's what they look like. There's one there too. Yeah. Yeah, those are manor doors. So we'll definitely go check that out, because those have been good to us. There's something on this beach. There's something over here that we can now get to that we couldn't before. We can get to the Gestural Beach, I think, from the back side of it. I don't know if that's going to let us out to all of this or not. But we're going to look, because once upon a time, way back here, we left some battles on the world map. And I feel like it would be a good idea for us to revisit that before we head up into these mountains. And in case you thought that we were getting close, it's way up there still. So we've got about half the world between us and there. So yeah, we're gonna do a little exploring here. And SKA, we're gonna be counting on you here, friend.
Time for swim.
Time for swim. Yes, indeed. Oh. I don't know what that is. Where did I just go? Oh, I went to that other spot. This looks not great. Hi. You definitely have all the makings of a Nevron. First battle?
What have we
Is this
here?
a terrible idea? What's behind you? Will you let me just go there? Oh, you're red. I think that means bad things. Danger, yeah. It means this is much higher level than me. But over here... Hi, friend. Hi, humans. Care for a good deal? Yeah, I love good deals. Ooh, what have we got? We've got chic outfits for Lune and Ciel. And Verso. And Mael as well. We have a missing expeditioner. We think we know who that is at this point. We've got bun braid. Double buns for Mael. Oh, it's like the same haircut for everybody. Okay, we're doing this. These are 10,000 each? Oh my god, ouch. No, we need all of these. This is a requirement. You all understand, right? Okay, I just want to say I really appreciate this. This is subtle, but this outfit for Ciel and Lune, and to showcase this, I'm going to get it for Lune and I'm going to get it for Mael. And then we're going to pop over here real quick because, you know, apparently we're just having stats and menus. But this is a very sultry look. I love that it's mesh. It's not just plain, but it's revealing and it's sexy. It's got a formal edge to it. It's still got the Art Deco thing going. So good. But then we've got Mael. And the outfit of the same name for Mael, because Mael is a minor, is more like the men's, where it's a suit. It's modest. I'm not even going to have her wear this outfit. I just got it so that I could highlight that point. I am so happy that they did that. Of course, I'm keeping her in this outfit. I love it. We'll see how she is with the buns. Ooh, there's a little thing hanging from the buns too. Nice. Ciel, you can totally change your outfit. I want you with the doubles too. They're a little rough, which is kind of a nice touch. So far, my favorite for her is the ponytail. Like, this feels right for her energy. But I like it here where it's just a little bit messy. She's got the little fringe around the face. The framing just works a little bit better for her look. There, now it feels like Lune is like the leader of a girl band. Okay, big monster standing in front of a spot where we are not strong enough. Probably not a great idea. Grr. Everyone's getting away today.
Time for swim.
Okay, which beach am I on now? Whoops. I am back here. Perfect. This is another enemy I haven't seen, but let's go and dance with them. Also, hi, Shreya. I see you over there. Oh. You move a lot. You still have shiny spot. Okay. Beautiful. We can do nothing. Protonest, hello, hello. How are you? Well, it dodged, but it still worked out okay. Okay, just checking in. Nice, nice. It's going well. I think my dog is currently in the bathroom. She's been trying to decide if she wants to be at my feet or in the bathroom, but my city's exploding with fireworks because, of course, Seattle just won the big game, so that's what is happening here. I'm like, I've been watching the Olympics for the last few days, and I've been thrilled with that. But I had to watch the Super Bowl, and mainly I wanted to watch the halftime show. But then there was that little bit of a comeback, and so it was like, oh, maybe this is going to be an interesting game. And then it was like, nah, it wasn't that interesting of a game. I never equipped the skill I wanted. I wanted to set everyone on fire, and I did not. Oops. What did I do? I did rock slide, because it can break. Thunderfall. That's random enemy hits. Okay, let's do that.
Lightning strike. Let's dance.
Bye-bye. Please. Wait, what are you? Okay, you're gonna speed rush everybody. Spawns pots? Okay, I'm not on it yet tonight. Did my microphone cut? No. That was weird. Okay. My microphone just like reset itself, which is fine.
On fire.
Are you still burning? You are, and you dodged because you're flying. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Searing Bond is 4. You were hanging with some family, but you didn't watch the Superb Owl. That's perfectly fine. I totally get it. I wanted to watch more for the halftime show because I was really curious, like what Bad Bunny was gonna do, and I'm very happy with how that went. If you get a chance to watch that part was cool, especially with everything that was happening and everyone like, we're not gonna watch because you know, it's Puerto Rican and they're a territory, not a state, so we're gonna throw a big fit. And I was like, well, now I have to tune in for it. You'll check it out in bed. That's a good place to watch it. No, I thought it was really cool because they did it as a very cultural thing, and I felt that like after last year's Super Bowl kind of had like references to things that were going on and all of that stuff that were a little more personal. I felt that this one was very cultural, and it was very cool to see a subset of America that doesn't get shown on. It gets shown on big stages, but not like that big of a stage, not in a long time. So it was really cool to see it. I thought that they did a fantastic job of just showing these are people, this is life kind of stuff, without saying any more about it. But I liked it. I'm sure there will be a lot of headlines about it tomorrow. Probably more than the game, because the game was expected to go, odds were 2-1 in favor of Seattle, and it ended with Seattle and the score about 2-1. So yeah, it was pretty much expected. If we do a Searing Bond and we give it to you, that worked exactly. There were no indicators on that. Wow. Okay. Great. I have not dodged a single shot. We've taken every hit so far. That's how we're supposed to do this? I don't think so. We've got one. That's not true. We parried those. So that's good. tried to dodge that time. That did not work. We are currently in Virtuose, but that's not going to help us against you. But that will. And we picked up 3 weapons, the Lighter Rim, the Ramison, and the... Is that Potier Rim? All level 11s. That was a good choice to come here. That is some serious weapon upgrades, putting the Lighter Rim from level 7 to 11. Ramison going up 2 to 11. And I think this last one was a brand new weapon. It was indeed an ice weapon. We're a little bloody. It's okay. So we have ice, where healing skills generate 1 additional light stain. Consuming a light stain applies slow to a random enemy. Lighter Rim, fire skills cost 1 less. 20% increased fire damage with skills. Ooh. Okay, I feel really good with that. I do miss... If we manage to get it leveled up, the Trebuchet. But it's level 4 right now, and it's got so far to go. And Allie, I 100% agree on that statement. Like... some gross peoples. Senate, hello, hello. Nice to see you having fun in menus, right? Tonight has been so heavily menus. Menus, camp, an hour of menus. We fought a battle. We fought 1 battle on the world map. We just took out these little enemies over here. There were some new enemies. We did get a little bloody. We should probably go to camp and heal up real quick because we can. In fact, we're going to just do that real quick because it's going to be easier. But trying to see if we can reach around to other spots. Did we all get levels? No, just Verso. Okay. Back to the world. So what I'm trying to do right now is see if we can get back over to here. I don't know if we can without going back through the battlefield, but I'm wondering if maybe there's a pathway around the edge of this Gestural Beach. I also want to go out here because I want to see what's over there. And this one I know we can at least get to. Do I know that? Maybe I don't know that.
Let us get wet.
It would seem that I was very, very wrong. The map makes it look like I can go through here, but the world has other things in mind. We're not going up and over that. Okay, well, never mind then. I avoided this, but maybe we should try to fight it anyway. I am glad to see that the streak of chat getting away is over. The Winter Crow. Welcome. Off with their head. Maybe it'll get you out of the dishes. Like, I can't. I'm headless right now.
I am speed.
good luck with the dishes. Thanks for the lurk. Hi. Grosstet. Ow! Ow! Hey! What, do you just keep bouncing until you hit me? All right, Verso, your turn.
Bring it on.
This is insane.
Oh well.
That was ridiculous. I love it, but it was ridiculous.
I'll do it. Parry it. Ready to evade.
Oh my god, we're doing like no damage. It's good parry practice.
This will hurt.
We have done like 6,000 or 7,000 damage to this thing already. And we have moved the bar like the tiniest little fraction. I think you must burn.
Flames. On me.
If it bleeds, it can be killed. This is good advice. All right, here it goes.
So much potential.
Oh, it really is. Maybe you should shoot it a couple of times just to be sure. Maybe like right in the eye. It is resistant to whatever that was. Got your nose. No, you're still resistant. Okay, fine. All right, so fire is not going to be the thing. Can we slow you down?
Ice. Shut.
Yes. All right, here it comes.
Watch out.
I got hit. Two more.
Parry it.
again. Okay, I'm not going to send in the reserve team. We're just going to let that one go. I am very impressed. And that's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, hang on. Map it. Okay, we're going to go over and see if that is a door to the manor. I believe it is. There's also another pathway here into the mountains on the south before going north. So I'm going to look at that. Swim time.
Swim, swim.
We already got those ones last time. Boing. It's this one. SK is really slow when not running. Stone Quarry. That does not look like a door to... Oh, there's a...
Minoko Station is to the north, not far from here.
Yes, thank you. That is not what I thought it was. Painting workshop and danger. Okay, we'll avoid that. Let's check out this gestural first. The doors do not appear on the map. Okay, so those were not manor doors. Hiya, humans care for a good deal? I didn't hear your voice. The plunging bob and the French bob for CL. Ta-ta. Yes, we don't need more haircuts for CL at the moment. Thank you. Try that again. I know I said if it bleeds, it can die, but realistically, it's nearly impossible to beat that thing doing only max damage 999. Still in Act 2? Yes, I am in Act 2. I might go back to it. I might just like we're gonna parry for an entire stream. Like, let's see if we can get absolutely perfect. And I'm mostly kidding. It really bothers me that that light source is under that mask. It looks like I can hit it from the left, but I haven't been able to hit it yet. Foretell for everybody. It would be an interesting stream. It might be. Kind of like surviving Nightmare Grimm's Bat Attack daily till Silksong comes out. Oh my god. Wait, did somebody like just stream standing there jumping in the bats like over and over again? Like, I'm not even trying to defeat NKG, just jumping over and over. It does sound kind of brilliant.
Let's spill some ink.
Time to strike.
Just because.
The elements dance.
I mean, I just free aimed it down, but I was trying to get to it. What's the Wonderlandian redeem? So it is a very big redeem. I actually hire an artist. It costs me about $75, which is why it's 50,000 points. I hire an artist to create a custom character. So I work with you to talk about what your character would be in Wonderland. Whether that's an animate object, inanimate object, it can be human, animal, whatever. Let me get my mouse over here. Where are you, mouse? Hello? You're gonna make me tab. There we go. Do I have? Yes. So these are Wonderlandians. The first one is the channel mascot. That one's my own. This is Samsara Dusty, who is a Cheshire cat girl putting on a glove. This is Weasel. Weasel wanted a cardigan like in Taylor Swift's cardigan video. There's the mascot again a couple of times. There's a few of her because she was the original. And then there's Amy Ward Art, who is another one of our wonderful mods and another streamer. So those are the first few. I have a backlog of them right now, so don't worry about rushing to get one. But it's a conversation in Discord to figure out what the character is like, and then they get placed onto the stream. So you'll see these like they appear on the ending screen. If they're not on the BRB screen, I need to put them back on there because that's where they're supposed to be. And they also might appear on merch items for the stream, things like that. So it kind of is for people who stick around and are part of the stream to become even more of a part of the, you know, not just the community here on stream, but to become part of the community longer term. So that's the idea behind it. Like Weasel used to stream and doesn't anymore. But yeah, that's what the Wonderlandians redeem is about. So like I said, there is a backlog. I actually have a bunch of them that I'm planning to get done this year. I think there's 6 that have been redeemed. I think 3 of them are ready to be created. Some people aren't quite sure what they want theirs to be, and so I need to get those final details from them. You're a patient crow for this. Nice. The poor Jestrels. Ooh, the train? The trolley, rather. Paint pots. I'm getting very curious about the paintress, and I'm starting to wonder, was the paintress human? Is this like the dream within a dream kind of a scenario going on here? Yeah, we did see him at the Gestrel Village. I know. It just makes me wonder because like the Gestrels are paintbrushes. And there are the paint pots everywhere. Oh, God. At least these are Nevrons. And a little Gestrel over here. I know that's where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, okay. We also have... We saw a view with one of these mine carriers that was very, very big. That is a very large troubadour. All right, ladies, let's get up. Don't want to spoil it, so shush. Yeah.
Finesse and grace.
Thank you. I have a secret, or like a safe word, but I so rarely actually use it because it's usually just conversation, and I'm like, okay, it's a real question. But the safe word is technically Kashimashi. Let's see. So far, I've really been focusing on, well, I've kind of got her built all around getting into Virtuos here. You know, we do this. Vanish. Oh, no. I don't have that one. I'll have to work on it. There's actually funny ones. I need to work on them this year because we've had Valentine's where it does a Valentine's card and then saves the image of the card to the Discord. We did the same with Christmas cards, where it would use your profile picture, and then we had a couple of different pieces of artwork done so that it would mix those together. There you go. Lots of commands. There are also more than those down in the panels. That one. You have to have some way of triggering Careless Whisper on any stream, right? That's like a requirement for being a streamer, I think. Let's get the troubadour.
On fire.
You did not burn. Well, fine then. I still want you gone. You have fire just everywhere, don't you? Oh, you're just gone. Okay. Will you catch fire? Yeah. No. But you're burning. Okay. I guess we just attack.
Brace yourself.
At least it was a single stab. This feels pointless now, but still might as well. And just because we can, we will, it wants us to Phantom Blade you, so that's what you're getting.
Lady Luck smiled today.
She sure did. Picked up the Galtaram. Okay. Be an awesome shiny for you? I'd love that. Well, I will, I need to get in touch with the artist anyway and get through the backlog. She took some of her stuff offline, because a bunch of her artwork kept getting stolen. Which is no good. Can you smash this? No, you can't. You still have an F-18 model to build. Another for your collection. Ooh, nice! Do you do a lot of model building? I haven't done that in forever. I did a bunch of miniatures. It's funny because there's just a couple of them left here on my desk, but I have like a closet just completely full of miniatures. My face is still here, I promise you. How about you lock there? This one is funny. It's missing its arm, and I need to find it and reattach it, but it fell on the floor. But this one is really funny because most of my miniatures that I have are from the Dungeons and Lasers collection by Archon Studios. And so they made this, they did a campaign of caves, and they were all of these really, really cool different caves and a train and all about mines and caves. And so they had the mines were focused on dwarves. Now, I got spiders and zombies and skeletons and all of the kinds of things you would expect to find in a cave in a Dungeons and Dragons game. But the dwarves are extra funny because they're actually modeled off of their own staff. And so the king who sits on the throne here, it has the AR at the top, which is the Archon Studios logo. And then the king is sitting on the throne, and that's the CEO of the company. Oops. He just fell on the floor again because I didn't want to glue him to the throne. Oh, there he is. He fell way back there. But it's really fun to have them modeled after real people and stuff. You did a pizza tower model out of cardboard, a Japanese merchant boat out of little wood, and a Ron Weasley foam model. Ooh. Like just straight up carved from foam or foam clay. That's still really cool. And doing one based on a person is so fun too. I do most of mine just plastic and painting and stuff, but oh, it's one of the lost Jestrels. I found one. Huh? What? Me? I'm not lost at all. It's okay, little guy. Sastro is waiting for you. What? Sastro needs me back? Oh, okay. I was getting bored over here anyway. Whee! I was starting to wonder if I was going to find any more of those. Pretty sure foam-ish. You find the boxes and then build all the pieces. No glue models. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, there's another Jestrel. Hi. Hiya, humans. You have the French bob for Lune. We have a record. But you want to learn how to word carve? My knuckles will tell you to be careful. It's a very fun hobby. Also have band-aids nearby. I've managed to shave this knuckle about 3/4 of the way off, so I have a scar that wraps around it. I also have a few like cuts this way from when, unfortunately, not every cut can be away from you, and you want to cut away from you, but sometimes there are exceptions, or a piece of wood breaks or a blade breaks, so it can make a big difference. So the pieces of advice I would use, start with like sugar pine. It's a nice soft wood. It's easy to work with. You can apply pressure to indent it as well as carve it. And then make sure you're using really nice blades. Like if you're getting angled blades and stuff like that, go with X-Acto name brand for handles as well. I think I have some on my desk. I have like 5 different off-brand ones, and even using them on just the plastic miniatures, I get scared myself because they are so hard to work with, and they're either flimsy blades that flex or break. It's just, the risk level is so high. But no, I used to do it. I was a teenager when I did all that, so this is a long, long time ago. But I used to carve some really fun things. I carved some little mice that I used for a school project. One of them had glasses because it was just fun. I looked at some cartoons, and I ended up carving out a relief carving of this cartoon character in a straitjacket. because teenage me thought that was fun. And I did a frog incense burner that I modeled off of a doorstop that I found. There's a lot of books out there. If you actually look up I think it's sugar pine wood carving, or if you type that into a search engine, you'll find it. They have a whole catalog of blank blocks, sticker sheets for starting. I think I am. I was trying to convince myself not to because I wanted to go check out other things. So I'm trying to decide if I want to go check this out first. The answer is yes. I do want to go check this out. So I'm going to go here before I go to Monaco Station. It's like all these paths are pathways through places, and I want to be able to get to other spots. Hey, what is this? Can I get there? Okay, we're going to go look for this really quickly, and we're going to go over here, and then we're going to go to Monaco Station. And I'm going to try to get my button gear. One of your favorite parts of Act 2 in bed. I mean, if you're already into Act 2, you're doing something right. Okay, we kind of looked over here. You can't go up there either. Oh, there's like a whole place up there. You're in Act 3 of your second round. Nice. Okay, I do want to go check out this quarry.
That's unusual.
What happened here?
You're not going to tell us what happened here? Are you one we can talk to? Yes. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a no right, I messed up right after. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you. Please, mistress, I seek your help. A Nevron who does not wish to kill? Teach me. Teach me how not to kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, this cannot continue. Well, perhaps we could help you practice? Truly? Yes, help me learn how not to kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes. But please, do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Dodge some, not all? Okay.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Failure. Trial will restart. Okay.
Ready to evade.
Don't dodge the green, dodge the reds.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
I got hit.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Oops.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Ah, I did it again.
Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
Nope, I'm doing that timing wrong.
I'll do it. Ready to
I'm just
evade.
letting it run right now.
Ready to evade.
I guess I shouldn't be letting myself get hit afterwards because
I'll do
it
it.
doesn't heal me again.
Ready to evade. I'm ready.
When do I need to dodge that?
Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'm ready. I'll do it. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
No,
I'm ready. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
I could swear that those were... I missed one. I know. I just keep thinking that I've got the timing right and then I don't.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
That second one I'm
I'm
just
ready.
too early on.
Ready to evade.
I'm actually getting hit.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm ready. Ready to evade.
I did it. I need to wait till it's on its way down, not at the top.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
And I got a critical hit on me, no less.
I'm ready. Ready to evade. Ready to evade.
Okay, got through it.
Ready to evade. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Okay, good. Got it. It worked. It now knows how to play music. I don't like that it follows us around, but okay, very nice, very nice. Let me get this journal over here.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Oh. So says that did not believe they would ever be on the side of mutiny, but after 5 dead and what they wanted to do, he was like, nope. We have to take control of this. We see the whole expedition wiped out. God, there's so many people that made it through here. Yeah, I was planning to. It didn't look like I could right away, but I was like, there we go. Wait. Have this to prove my gratitude. The healing Perry Pictos. Nice. No, you're good. You're good. I might have walked away with the way that was happening. So it was a good reminder. Be right back. Sounds good. All right. I'm really glad that we came over here. I was like, it's not a danger spot, and it's all kind of neat and just a quarry, and yay, you're ad-free. Yay! Allie dropping the stretch on us again, and the hydrate, but my soda. Thank you, Allie. All right, let's go over here real quick, and well, we don't even need to go over there. We can do this right here. Healing Parry is a Pictos. We've got Auto Shell, Rewarding Mark, Energizing Start. What is Rewarding Mark? +2 AP on dealing damage to a marked target once per turn. That's okay. Let's swap that, and I feel like recover 3% health on parry. It's not a lot, but it's still good. I think I'm going to have that one go to Mael, but we could definitely use some others here. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Ooh, that's nice. Who do I use base attack on the most? I feel like what I want is more AP for Lune. That'll work. We're going to give you healing parry, and you have burning shots, breaking shots, and longer shell. Longer shell is good because on applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. We don't even have that equipped right now. Okay, we'll come back to that later. I feel like you probably have the highest combo or highest number of regular attacks right now. Now, back to the show. Welcome back from the ads. Anybody that was stuck behind them, appreciate you sticking them out or figuring out ways around them, whichever way you chose today. But thanks for staying with us. when I'm not like really into a game or playing in menus. I do take a break along with the ads with all of you. Let's see here. We've got the augmented counter, 25% increased counterattack damage. Breaker, 25% increased break damage. Healing tints also give AP. First strike as a big dose. Revive tints also give AP. On death, 4 AP to allies. With as many times as she's died, that's pretty good. And it's only a 5. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. What do we have? We have energizing pain. No longer gain AP on parry, but gain AP on getting hit. We're doing better on parrying now. Healing an ally also give 2 AP. That one's been powerful. Extra AP at start. And lots of extra health. Let's do that there. That's giving defense and speed. Okay. Amazingly, the Rottweiler has a bite force of 328 pounds, which is more than a pit bull or German shepherds. It's about half the force of a shark bite. That's a very powerful bite. Okay, we can do... We have 14. Oh my gosh. I thought we had like 5. All right. So we can get longer shell. We can get some bonus AP. We have 14, so we can't do a 10 and a 5. But we could do a 5, 5, and 1. We get plus AP on the marked target. AP at start. Breaking shots. Increased critical chance on burning enemies. You're staring at those unspent points and staring and sweating. I'm sorry. I put all the Lumina into them at the end of last stream, and then I didn't actually equip anything to go with it. Let's do rewarding mark, and we'll do burning shots for now, and we'll come back and probably do more later. Always interesting seeing things that I said while playing other games. Like, I'm guessing that was in reference to how we would like grind as kids. I don't know if any of you ever did this, but you could wrap rubber bands around... Well, you're not going to heal any allies. You don't have anything to heal allies, only yourself. How about you pick up that energizing start, energizing jump, breaking shots, and then you have 11 points as well. Looks like we have the cleansing tint, the energizing start 1, we have staggering attack, and breaking shots. Or we could do base attack applies defenseless for a turn. Okay. Auto shell is nice. Let's throw that in. Plus 1 AP. Tints also remove all status effects from the target. Or I can bring back the breaking shots. It's going to leave her with 3 floaters. No, let's do that. Is there anything I would get rid of? I did like having attack lifesteal. I just didn't want to equip it for 15. But we were able to at least use all of hers. So that's something. Type asserts to the controller? I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Maybe bad captions or something. I don't know. Oh, to press the down button? Oh. Okay. And then you bet in bed. Maybe I do, IBB. Maybe I do. The consequences if you lose. I always wonder, what am I putting on the line if I'm gambling? There's the one I was looking for. That one up on the hill. Just floating up there, looking over everything. Oh, yes. Like using a tape to keep the button pressed would work. You need to tape something hard to the button, like asserts with a rets. Yes. Yeah. So we used to do rubber bands and wrap them up, and it would be like the D-pad would be rubber banded flat across the center. So it would either go forward or backwards, and then the A button would be taped down. And in some of the old like dungeon crawlers and I think Final Fantasy games and stuff like that, we would use that to grind where we wouldn't have to actually be at our desks. We would just let it grind on its own. And at our desks, we played at TVs on the floor. What am I talking about? Desks. Back then, we didn't have, ergonomics. But we would let it grind for hours while we were at school and then come back and be like, all right, we gained 10 levels. Now we can go forward. This feels really weird with this space up here. It can be fun. Grind amongst yourselves. Well, yeah, that too. All right, I said I was going to haul ass, so we're going to get to the next spot. Mega Man 3, if you held down the controller 2, you would fall into pits and jump back out. Oh, cool. I was goofing off the other day. I was trying to get the PS3 working and making sure that it was actually working, because what was happening was my capture card kept breaking. Okay, I already got all of you. But no, my capture card kept like just going to a black screen and not working. But it wasn't the PS3's fault. It was that because I have the special PS3 that does backwards compatibility with PS2 and 1, where it creates memory cards on the hard drive, but then it has like a separate set of like boards and stuff for the PS1 and 2. When I put a game in there, it has a moment where it cuts the signal because it's switching which chipset it's using or something in there. And the capture card didn't know how to handle it, so I needed to make sure it was working. That led to me playing Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which if you've played it, it's a lot of fun. It's goofy. You have to jump
Follow the
to
tracks.
go fast enough.
They'll lead us to Monaco.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it
bet you
true
would.
before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Yes.
Always running late. Yes. Well, that's fine. All right. We are here. We'll hit the button. And we are at the ice corridor. Perfect. But yeah, it was a really fun game, and I loved playing it with my brother. And then we discovered that because it has a method to allow you to load a character from any other save game, you basically can play just a little ways ahead and then load your character from that
Here we
point.
are.
You basically
Another
load a
stage.
previous save, load
Is
your
that a
character from the
Gruntus?
future save, pull
I
them
knew
back,
it.
and it does like
They're real too.
a pre-processed grind, basically. It's already done. And it's really cool. One second. Okay. But yeah, being able to load your character backwards in that game was so fun because you could get gear that you weren't supposed to have yet, and infinite money, and higher level characters with spells and strengths and stuff that you weren't supposed to have. And so we had a lot of fun with it. And then like playing a second game, it just made it that much better. What do we have going on here? Are you a thing? Oh, you're the weapon of whatever this was. It's just partly shifted out of phase. Okay. Giant bells? Oh, lots of them. Okay. We have switched over to Silk Song now. Wait. I thought for sure there were enemies over here. Ooh. Pretty. Oh, the way they did the ice is so good. This is where we came in. I just didn't notice the light changing on the way in the door. Okay. Too many distractions. Got it. Then I thought you were alive. You're not, but you probably have friends who are. Oh, the rock is coming through you. Wow. We've seen a few of these. These were in the last area too. They look kind of like Jestrels, but kind of not. You are alive, on the other hand. Well, are we going to dance or are we going to talk? Oh, the grandest guard. Contrary to what some believe, guard duty is quite rewarding. I find it meditative and instructional. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm sorry for all your friends. Made another flag already. We cannot jump down there. You kind of look like you're bad at guard duty if you stand next to a dead guy. This is a good point. Yeah, did you let him die? Did you kill him? Or what are you protecting? Why did you not bury your dead? What are we about to encounter? Ooh.
If Minoko's not here, that means
Someone else is.
slow as ever. Obvious.
Huh?
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever. I
Oh.
approve. Obscur, did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
Oh, what? I cared more about the music than dodging. Yes. Right? Some wild keys going on. They were just having fun with that brass too. Don't take it personally, but you have to catch fire.
Flames. On me.
What if I shoot your bell? And can we slow you down? Oh! Ouch!
He can turn into a Nevron.
That was unexpected.
storm is coming.
We can hit you with a bunch of thunder, lightning. We're gonna slow you down again. Allie, you get some good rest, girl. Thanks so much for hanging out. Sorry I had to cut the game a little short, but thank you for being there for it. And we'll catch you later tomorrow. I'm sure that I will have the Olympics running just so that I can watch them while I'm looking over here, since I run them on that side. I kind of want you to have your turn, so we're gonna just hit you with a whole bunch of lightning.
Let's play.
Well, yeah, I guess we'll apply more Fortel. We're in Virtuos. And it's suggesting Swift Stride because we're interesting. We're not at a point of break. This isn't going to get us there. We're only about halfway. Do a little extra damage. That was too many hits. I needed to only do a couple. We'll just take advantage of it, do a Pierce.
Strike! Take cover!
Okay, you actually could not slow it down. Okay, we have 10 on it. We have... It says 2 under Twilight, but we have last turn up there as well. Sealed Fate is 5 to 7. Oh, that break point is so close. Epivictus, hello, dropping in with a 3-stream streak. Thank you so much. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I know we're both lurkers, so feel free to lurk. I appreciate you sharing the stream for the streak. I want to do Phantom Blade, but I also want to do Sealed Hit or Sealed Fate because it's not. The break isn't peaked, but we'll do it just in case.
Lady Luck smiled today.
It hit. Okay, good. We hit 999, 9999, and we've got it down.
Ready to evade.
Oh, I missed a lot of those. And that one too. That's okay. You know, you should really do this anyway. since you burn again. And now we are back in good shape with her. We've got 8. We're a long way from a break this time, but we could do Ice Lance. Let's fire off a shot before we do. Just get that burn a little longer. Not enough to block its turn. It's going to attack.
Feel better.
And we had a moon charge, so we just got a free heal out of that. Nice. We will drop that focused foretell again.
Let's spill some ink.
Yes, that sounds like a wonderful idea. We don't have enough for you to do Flare of Fury again, so we're going to just drop in with the Percy and not waste our Virtuos.
Decisive strike.
This should... Rock Slide should consume... Ooh. We have 2 different options. We have high elemental damage. It consumes all stains, so this would be light, 2 ice, and a lightning. And can break. Or we have Rock Slide that also can break medium earth or high elemental, all 4 elements. I think Mayhem's the way to go. This one would consume a lightning, ice, and fire, but it will also just use the ice. So it would hit the greatly increased damage on Rock Slide here. The game is suggesting Rock Slide. I mean, the game is suggesting everything but Mayhem. I'm going to go with the game's advice here, and we will Rock Slide it. And then I will miss that, but that's okay. It was still a lot of damage. Seal its fate. Alright, Minoko. Got some Polished Chroma Catalyst. We leveled up across the board. Only did just shy of 60,000 damage.
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Ooh, with Esky, you're so slow. Where's the man with the weird arm?
You said Nevron?
The Grandest are taking cover.
Oh.
Okay.
A stalact.
Which ones are stalacts? That's not a good sign. Wasn't there a flag? There's a flag over here. And our guard friend is gone. Oh!
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. Is this serious?
Yes, he is.
Of course you're going to help. He just sits down. Be like, look, I got a show to watch. Thanks, Minoko. Real helpful.
Lunez attention.
Oh.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well.
We
I
can
shall
use gradients?
generously impart my wisdom.
Oh, shit. You can now use gradient attacks. Each AP used to cast a skill fills the gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge. That you can use with any character to cast a gradient attack. Shadowbringer. High single target dark damage to random enemies, 10 hits, and applies 1 foretell per hit. Well, how very nice. And it's a 1 cost gradient, so we can get up to 3 gradient charges. I'm guessing we will have skills that cost up to 3 gradients, so this is a build it and use it, summon, yeah, super moves. All right, CL, show us what you got.
Still me.
Damn! Hello, TC Starwind. We just learned that we're superheroes. Hello, and welcome in. Let's pop over here. Hi, welcome in, Kira, Starwind. What were you up to tonight? I hope you had a wonderful stream. As usual, if you need to raid and fade, I totally understand. Looks like you were doing egging on. Oh, that's the one where you're the egg and you roll, right? Friends, this Ace of Hearts right over here, the lovely Bat VTuber TC Starwind does a variety of games and is always a wonderful time. If you've got a heart up at the top of chat, please light it up and give them a follow. Chai, welcome in as well. Yes, we were egg. Wonderful. You have to raid and duck out since you haven't played this yet. I totally understand. I will not say more or push any more buttons until after you are out of here. But thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for raiding over and as always trusting us with your community. Much appreciated. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. And I hope you have a good night. Shai, I know you also are trying to avoid this one, so I get it if you want to lurk away or hide your eyes and all that stuff. We'll just leave the amazing music because the soundtrack is phenomenal. Thank you. I had lots of announcements today. I kind of reiterated some old ones, but some new ones for anybody that is here and for the first time just meeting us. I'm Violacious, but most people just call me Vi. I play a variety of games right now. We're playing through Expedition 33. We are going to be starting up Elden Ring right after this, maybe even before we finish here. So very, very soon. Oh my gosh, that emote is huge. Taking notes, apparently.
Chawage Nebula just subscribed for 46 months.
46 months. Have I been streaming that long? Yes, I know that I have. We're actually about 9 days away from my 5-year stream anniversary. It's wild. I don't think we're going to do anything too big for my stream anniversary just because of everything else that's happening right now. We've got lots of events coming up. We've got International Women's Day on March 8th. We've got a new game and special stream coming up on Tuesday, which is the 10th here. It'll be the 11th for those on the other side of the international date line. Yeah, pretty much 5 days until 5 year. It's the 17th, so it's 9 days, but yeah, still very close. Hello, Shreya. Thank you. I hadn't worn this one in a very long time, and I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna wear it tonight. And then, yeah, I broke out the yellow and one of my yellow necklaces that I had gotten for the last time I went to Cabaret. I am totally getting off track. The stuff that's important from the announcements. We are now a Stream Tech Mentor in the Women's Guild. We have joined up with It Gets Better. So I'll be doing hopefully some streams with them this year and raising funds for them. We will still be working with Fred Hutch with our main focus on working with them in September and December for Cancer Week and for World AIDS Day. And then waiting and finalizing on certain things to be able to talk about a few things. Twitch has decided that we needed a hype train. Thank you, Twitch, for surprising us with a out of nowhere hype train. I don't know what the hype train rules are anymore, because it used to require like 3 user actions, and now it's just like, here's a train. I'm pretty sure that the settings still say 3, but it's there anyway. And then the latest one, we just updated our panels because we joined a new stream team, and I am now part of the Firekeepers stream team, which is led by Jenna's Online and is a bunch of Dark Souls streamers. So I'm really excited to be a part of that stream team as we are about to start our first Elden Ring playthrough, which will be my first true Dark Souls. I know people are like, well, Hollow Knight is kind of a Souls game. And I'm like, it's kind of a Souls game. But we need to really play a Souls game. So we're going to be playing Elden Ring. That is our next game. And Shreya, since you're here now, Final Fantasy IX is on the list. I've got the PS3 plugged in, and we'll be getting to that right after Elden Ring, or maybe in between, well, if we need a break. So that's some of what you might get here. We've also got sewing streams, cooking streams, painting miniatures if I ever break them out again. All a source of variety and games. But I'm going to give all of the people who need to shield their eyes about 30 more seconds because I'm mid-fight and I am staring at the enemy in front of me as I am giving this spiel, and I'm going to have to get back in. So we'll finish up that countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you again for the raid, TC Starwind. Thank you, Chai, for running away from the spoilers, and we will see you all again soon. I hope you have a wonderful night, and for the rest of you, let's go. Okay, we no longer have special powers. We have to do regular stuff. This is fine. We have applied some foretell. We can get some damage. Let's do it. We're going to hit this thing with the Phantom. And let's get it. Whew. Broken, stunned. What a way to kick this fight off. It's not on fire, unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll give it a little fire. Okay, so we have about 30% of a gradient charge built up. Very cool. I feel like Earth is probably not the right move against this thing. So let's hit it with Thunder and Lightning.
Lightning, strike!
That was the move. All right. Bullied just a little bit. I don't think I want to know how that thing hits. And I think I'm going to probably find out soon.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What?
What are you doing?
Just need the foot. Aha!
What?
He transforms by collecting Neveron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never missed it.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
Whoa.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
L'homme mercante va dormir. C'est mon retour, trésorier. Voici le meilleur mercanteur du monde.
As a responsible parent, This is a superb idea. Let us go to Old Lumiere.
Wow. That was so good.
Grande sak av henne när det strax går då. Så det parlar till mig. När vi är där så strada.
You should go talk to them. They're a lot nicer than Gestrels.
Och det så gito en norse.
Do you want to go to Old Lumiere? I did not read any of that. It was a very... Nokos talks really fast. Wow. You and I don't even read your message. I do read your message, but I didn't read it out loud because of the cutscene. So now that we're done with that, now I'll come back to your message. Final Fantasy IX? More like Final Fantasy Vi, as you called it in the IOU channel in the Discord. Add more ones, why don't you? Straight up, like I. Better? No, I was laughing at that. I was just laughing very silently because I didn't want to mess up the scene. And yeah, I think we'll just keep doing that. How many ones can we add? There's no limit. What am I saying? Do you wish to play Minoko's tutorial? Tutorial only accessible at this time. Oh, we're getting to play as Minoko. He just said north to Old Lumiere. Okay, great. Yes, we want to know about his tutorial.
Violence.
Violence. Minoko's bestial wheel. Minoko's skill. Move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The Almighty Mask upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. Okay, great. So the bestial wheel is currently on heavy. Casting skills moves the wheel's pointer. Corresponding skills are more powerful. Okay, so this is similar to Verso, where he has the ranks. But here we have a wheel and symbols, and there's other pieces to it. The Almighty Mask upgrades all skills. Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. The Almighty Mask is the top one. Monokaro X1. I mean, I guess that's the wheel, because it's just there in the lower right-hand corner. Okay. So we're going to do skills. Monaco's Bestial Wheel. Monaco's starting skills are the Chalier Combo and Stalactite Punches. The Bestial Wheel is on Heavy Mask. Therefore, Stalactite Punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. Use Stalactite Punches to move the Bestial Wheel pointer 4 masks further. Okay, so looking at the skills here, we have an AP cost 7 and 4, and then we have how far it's going to move them, and we've got a 3 or a 4 on how far it's going to move the wheel. So it's going to jump to one of the 2 blues on the right hand side, and it looks like those are both the same, but it's just different positions on the wheel. All right. So we're going to cast this skill. Heavy Mask increases damage. High break damage. Deals medium single target ice. Well, this looks like it's probably an ice enemy, so probably not the best skill to use against it, but that's okay. Oh, we're using a monster form. Wow. Okay. Pellerin heals its allies.
Violence.
Okay. Now, Monaco's Nevron skills. Monaco harvests Nevron legs if he is in the party when Nevrons are killed. Enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Monoko to learn this Nevron skill. The Bestial Wheel is now on a caster mask. Monoko doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Paralin will unlock one.
Yes.
Okay, so they're letting us know that right now we don't really have anything that's going to work, and we don't have any skills anyways. We don't have a gradient charge, So we just have an attack here. And we build it up. Thank you for all of those eyes. I'm not going to try to read that out loud. We did not jump. Apparently, I also did not get hit or hurt. Okay, sure. We will attack again.
Foolish move.
I forgot to jump again. Could have gotten a parry on that.
Feet.
Okay. Do we have... Yes, we can move this 4 points again. So 4 points here is going to go to a balanced mask with a Chalier combo. We need 7 AP to do that. We're going to burn 4, so we're going to only have 1. We're going to need to build up our AP for a bit. Which is fine. Alright, here it comes again. I've done that 3 times in a row.
A bit of violence, yes.
Okay. So we know that we have a skill, but we know that we need 7 to cast it. Yes. If it makes it that far. It is. I want to see this other skill that you've got. Oh, that's that one. Okay, great. The one that I can't ever manage to dodge. And we got the Paralin's foot. Allows him to use a new skill. You just beat a Paralin and looted his leg, which allows Monaco to learn the skill Pelerin Heal. Open the skill menu to equip his new skill. Okay. Good stuff. Hello. You get... It's already equipped. How about some Pictos for you? Do we need Pictos for you? I don't know. I suppose if you have the option, then yes. Let's just start getting these leveled up anyway. I think you have to be in the party, though. Sliding that microphone away did not help. Oh, it's bright. Oh? I observe and I learn. And I learn and I reflect. Thank you, Shreya. At least I do now. Now that the other guard is gone. They were quite loud and distracting. Yeah, but don't you think it'd be good to have another guard? Like... Beautiful weather today, albeit a tad warm for my liking. Too warm? Really? Before the fracture, our ancestral home lay high above the heavens, on the mountains tipped with crystal clouds. Blossoms of snowflakes graced our every breath. The blizzards of yesteryear were a sight to behold and quite invigorating to experience. Okay. Well, hello. You look like you're a painter. Maybe, maybe not. Oh no, the grandest fashionist. Ah. Sorry? We grandis are impervious to cold, and it's utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Because you want to wear clothes and it doesn't make sense? Why? Because there is no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my talents languish from disuse. My life needs colors and textures. Oh, I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you. You and your two marvelous friends. But, before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. A battle of prose? I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in an eloquence battle. Shall we begin? I don't yet know what that means, but yes. Then let us commence. Are you ready? I shall start. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life blooms like a rose, with petals soft and frail. Winter winds will whisper the ending of the tale. Ooh, okay. Life blooms like a rose with petals soft and frail, and winter winds the end. And often we fail to set sail, where even the strong ones pale. No, the winter winds. Your words impress me. I'm snoozing because I want to keep doing this. Hype Grandis in the back. Yeah, let's go. Everybody rhyme. Let us continue. Life's a canvas painted with the colors of our strife. But often it feels like a butter knife. Full of unnecessary rife, okay, sticking with the times and the language. Or competing with that. Death, the artist's final stroke, completing every life. Ooh, I do like that. I like where it's going with that. It stays with the painting. Yeah, it's on brand. And it meets the meter correct. Poetic and magnificent. Let us continue. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes both sweet and bitter. So the fact that these are like half lines and a full line kind of make this obvious, but that's okay. Its echoes fade to stillness. Our secrets follow after. Which is good because we have the song, the notes, the echoes. In a language we cannot decipher, with a tune that drifts and stutters. We're just getting the rhyme on Its echoes fade to stillness. Our secrets follow after. You have a way with words, young lady. Well, thank you, Grandis. You're good. I should have expected that. Hold on for a moment. It's going to take some time to create my piece. There. I am proud of this one. Ooh. I mean, we just got this outfit and I'm very stoked about it, but what did we get? Okay, I'm gonna go with the other one, but that's a nice one. We have that for CL too, but that doesn't feel right for CL, so let's get her into the mix. But before we do, okay. Off with his head. That was loud. Thank you for painting the roses. The chic outfits were added after the Game Awards? Even better. I don't know if you were here when I got them earlier, but I got them for all three girls, and I was freaking stoked because they have one for Verso too, and you had to restart just for them. Fair. The one that I had when Gustav, Act 1, for anyone who hasn't seen it, I don't want to totally spoil it if they pop in the middle. But that was his chic outfit, and so I'm assuming Verso's is going to be the same. But I was super stoked because for CL and for Lune, they're very sultry, very sexy dresses. For Mael, it is a very conservative, more like men's outfit, fully covered, and does not try to sex her up, which I feel like every game would have been like, she's a female character, here's another sexy outfit. And they were like, here is a respectful outfit for an underage character. I don't know if that was intentional, but that hit so well. All right. Yes, we shall begin. Oh, that's awesome. It's such an easy thing to do, and it's like, I don't think any other game ever does that. All right, am I ready? Hang on. Life's a river winding through the valleys of despair. Yeah, they made this one just a little easy, but that's okay. We don't need a big challenge here. It meets the sea's embrace where sorrow turns to air. Life's a story written with the inks of dreams and fears. And death the final chapter where we shed our tears. I like that the one is just continually hyped back there too. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. Its light will softly fade where weary skies lie. Yes, I'll wait. I mean, if you're gonna win an argument, that's a good place to win. Ooh, this is almost exactly her expedition. Wait. It is exactly her expedition uniform, just inverted. And that's great for her. I do want to change her hair, though. Go back to this one. When am I going to do the tech stream to fix the FBI thing? Called the hell out. Tomorrow? Tomorrow's a Monday. Mondays are allowed to be tech streams. I did a little mini tech stream earlier because, and when I say mini, I mean like 5 minutes. Julia started playing Silk Song. Cannoli Senpai, hello, hello, and welcome. Let's get our last outfit here. Actually, now I wonder if he'll have something for the others, but we'll find out after. All right, what have you got?
Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night.
Ooh, okay, these ones aren't quite as long, but I think we're going here. While shadows fade to silence, gone beyond our sight. Fleeting dream, shadows. Sometimes it feels like a boring flight. No. For everyone wants to just take flight. No. I haven't played it in bed. No, I am absolutely loving this game, and everything that we find is making me love it more. Embed.Bot is a good initiator. It's like, hi, welcome. Here's our troll bot. If you do the hat redeem, I think it just says lizard. I think it's still that one. Oh no, we did, that's a bad hat from Bad Hat Harry. So yes, I think I took lizard back off of it. So like tarot shuffles cards, hat does a noise. I think all of the redeems that I'm supposed to pay attention to make noise now. We'll figure out something else for the lizard. That's a phrase. Okay, continuing.
Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun.
There we go. Death untangles threads, revealing what's begun. Shreya, I know I've said this name to you, but everybody else, are you familiar with the show Dangerous Beauty? I'm curious if anybody is familiar with the show Dangerous Beauty, actually, as a matter of fact.
Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze.
We trip and stumble on our knees, but sometimes it's just a tease. Eternity then cradles us, a promise to appease. Yes, I have mentioned it. I have not played it for you. The only other person from the community that has ever watched it with me is Chai. So I know that I've only shown it to one person here. And Chai's already disappeared because she can't see this. Anyway, it is about the poetess Veronica Franco, who is also a Venetian courtesan, and then later on in the show, the Inquisition. But there are some really fun little poet battles where they do a prose challenge, kind of bouncing back and forth like what this is doing. And It's one of my favorite parts of the movie. It's probably my favorite movie. It's like my go-to if I am just in a complete, like, out of my mind state and I need to get out of it, or I've been sick and can actually have some downtime. I'll put that on. It's my one that I just love for that kind of stuff, even though it's, you know, the Inquisition and the Plague and things like that. Oh, we've done all our snoozes. Thank you. I may hit the button and just run them because we've reached a point where it can actually work, but that's okay. You three have an incredible repartee. You each deserved your win. Thank you. It was nice to learn about your culture. I am happy you enjoyed it. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all the time. You've rekindled my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. How come I'm still in the Discord? Because it was running when I started and still playing the game. So I figured out how to do a stream that is coming through the capture card into the Discord without any of it spilling over to the stream, because I can control what goes to Twitch and what goes to the VOD. And I can have more channels that go off to other places. But I could not do this without having this game and my voice travel over to the Discord stream regardless. So I just left it open. So you learned that you have to be in a VC in order to get the VTuber to work and stream in OBS. No, that is not true. Tech stream tomorrow. Do you want to... I won't show your PNG tuber, but how about if you can share the files just so I can see what your setup is, then I can create a mimicked version of it here, and I can show yours? Okay, then we'll do that. We'll do that for the tech stream tomorrow. It's a pretty easy setup, and you won't require a VC at all. Although I totally do recommend that if you're doing multiple people, like when we do the BG3 buddies, the good old crew woo. That's exactly what we did. Is we used Discord VCs for our PNG tubers. But yeah, I'll show it if you're okay with it. If you're going to be streaming, okay. Well, I was just saying I didn't want to reveal for you if you weren't ready to do that, because we can talk about it offline. But yeah, I can absolutely show that to you tomorrow. All right. Hello, big grandest guy. Or the grumpy. The grandest lived peaceful lives long before the paintress emerged. The three great grandest tribes were renowned for the artistry of their discourse. We too once had grand arenas like the Gestrels, but with our arenas, eloquence landed the killing blows. I still remember the excitement of the oratory games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one bout that lasted 96 hours. That's a long time. Let's see. Ads are going to run. I would say I'm probably going to go for about 30 more minutes. If that's not too late for you, we could do that in Discord tonight, because I'm going to watch the Olympics and stuff. Oh, Nika, get back here, girl. I need to get a new dog gate, so I'm going to order one of those. I don't want her going back to the bedrooms. Hi. I don't want you back there anymore. Not when I'm not back there. Because you get into trouble. You do bad things. Yeah. I know. I was sick, and you didn't want to bother me, and I appreciate that. But still, it's lots to clean up, and I don't like it. Oh, when I was like really, really down, she went into the bedroom and peed on the floor. So, Nika would never do bad things, right? Well, it's kind of a tricky one because she didn't wake me up, which I'm kind of grateful for. But at the same time, I really wish she had have woke me up instead of doing that. All right, we've got a Nika treat redeemed. Let's do this camera. Let's see. Can I see the Nika? Excuse me. You. It's you. There's my shoulder. There's Nika's brush on the floor. Not that. That's just a hairball. Hi. Your camera's working again. Chat thinks you deserve a treat. What do you think? Do you want some of this? Pause up. Oh, we dropped that one, but that's okay because your camera's a little too zoomed in. That's better. Camera, you can focus back here. It's okay. Really. Are you not in auto mode? Well, there, we're at least back. Okay, back. Sit. Sit. Good girl. Good girl. No, I got stuck in ads. Nika, do you want more while Shreya's in ads? What do you think? She's like, I don't have ads. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no ads out here. Will you give me a paw? Yeah? You give me both paws? Oh. There's like 2 minutes of them left, and I actually need to go to the bathroom. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you this one, and then we're going to actually give you more when we get back from the ads. But Shreya won't know because she's stuck in ads, which makes it so good. All right, ready? How about you come up here? Yeah, good girl. Good girl. Okay, we'll be right back. We're going to pretend that that's not going to happen, but some of you know. In a better place, yes, indeed. We moved out of the terrible boyfriend's place. We moved back in with our parents, got a fresh start, and now we're back on our own. And look, we've even gathered up a crate full of cables. We're truly an adult now. And Bing came back with this very interesting description. Now, the third one is accurate. Violaceous could be a creative way of spelling violaceous, which means of the color violet or belonging to the violet family of plants, which is how I typically use it. But the first example it came back with was me. Violaceous is a name that can refer to different things, such as a YouTube channel or a Twitch streamer. I was like, oh, dang. Like the AI has found me. And then the second one, which isn't accurate, but I absolutely love the way that they made it. The word violaceous is a combination of viola, which is a type of flower and musical instrument, and luscious, which means richly appealing or delicious. Like, I have a new description for my channel. Hey, that wasn't me that died. Yes.
I did it. The ancient blood.
Oh, okay. Let me go back and catch up here. What's up, bud? He's a little mad at me. We ran out of special kitty food. And he's pretty certain that this is the last cat that we didn't feed special food. I'm like, that cat got only kibble too. Yeah, this will be fine. Hi, Korok. Oops. You're not a very good driver. I didn't mean to drop you over the cliff. Whoa! Uh-oh. Kind of glad I wasn't on it. Wait, we can push against the wall? What? Okay, okay, this looks like it's going to be interesting. Ori, get out of the spikes! Shit! This is totally not me here with all of my games and consoles and everything building up behind me. This game is so unrealistic. Who paints their minis? The box full of gray next to me agrees with that statement. Oh, that was a tasty morsel. I'd love to get my tentacles around her. Slurp. I felt dirty saying that.
Do an upgrade on it and fill it up.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Well, here's the cow catcher.
Throw it on.
Ryan, would you like a ride?
Dude, we are decked out.
Yeah, we are.
Get my shield back.
Careful, avoid running over the gas pump.
That's what happened.
I see that.
The crash must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it.
Useful. Put a
I
dick
will be
sword
at
in
your
my dick
camp.
sword.
Do not keep me waiting.
Quote.
I don't know what's gonna hurt me more, the fire
Oh my God.
or...
Okay, but then it burned and then we won! Let's go! Oh my god, with the fire in the background, that was so dramatic.
Okay, that's a really cute cake. All right, welcome back from the ads. Thank you, Shreya, for the Nika treat. Nika is very grateful. So much so she's still here. Hi, sit. I can't give her more of the treat that I had at my desk, but I said this when you were gone because I thought it was funny. I was like, we'll give her more treats when Shreya's back, but we'll pretend like they're over. So, welcome back. We'll give her 3 more treats. She got her jerky already, which is for the day, so she can't have another piece of that, but she didn't want treats earlier, so this is okay. Hey, you're a little close. You're a little close. Can you back up? No, not up here. Back up. Sit. Okay, give me a pause up. Good. You want another one? Pause up again. Good catch. All right. The last one. Up, up. Come here. Sit. Ah. I know I put it way up high, didn't I? Yeah. There we go. She's like, wait, I did an extra treat, don't I? An extra trick, don't I get more? No, you have been spoiled today. You got all of yours, all of them. Yeah, you were limited out. You even got a little bit of fish, didn't you? Yeah. All right, puppy, back. Okay, for reals that time. Thank you for the Nika treat and for spoiling the puppers. They are supposed to be spoiled for sure. Did she shake? She doesn't really shake. She doesn't like people touching her paws. So that's one of those things that we have to work on really hard. And so with me not having something to give her right now, she's like not going to stick around. Is her fur very soft? Oh my God. Ridiculously soft. Yeah. Right now she is in winter mode, so it's extra thick. And so she is just like a big cuddly teddy bear. Yeah. Yes, you are. A big cuddly teddy bear that's got hair going everywhere because you live inside and you only go outside to the cold to grow fur. And then you come back in and you're like, you can have this. I don't need it. Mm-hmm. Should we get some? Yeah? Will you let me steal some? So it's like this, but like every bit of her is this. And so it's like 3 inches of padding around her all the way. Must be especially soft after you give her a bath. Yeah, after it's brushed out, I tend to not give her baths this time of year because when she has a full coat, it's really hard for her to get dry. So if it's like cold outside, it can be really problematic. She also doesn't like water. But when she's shedding or has just blown her coat, then I give her a bath. And it's not as soft as it is right now. So she's like a little bit stinky. Yeah, because you play outside and then you come inside and you bring the outside in. I know. You're happy puppers. Now that the fireworks are all stopped and you just got spoiled. All right, let's head back to the game. Okay, so he just told us about these grand games that they used to hold. And so we're asking, do you still hold these games? I guess I'm clicking into the game. Hello? There we go. Do you still hold these games?
Not as they once were, for the 3 great grandest tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. But the games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. And in that spirit, we continue to honor. These days our debates are more humble in nature, but that allows for a more intimate, competitive environment.
Okay.
We have faced many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another.
Okay, so these all existed before the fracture, before the paintress. So these had to be part of our own culture too, in a way. I can't talk to you. Okay, but I can talk to you. I can talk to Hype Grandis. The young Grandis. Oh, yeah. Of course you're the young one.
One more time, just like Monoko showed us. Almost. Yeah, swing it more like this. Oh, my old achy bones. Yes, you young folk have swayed my views. We must adopt the gestural way. Alas, though my mind is in agreement, my body is recalcitrant. Forgive these old bones. Let me try once more.
Okay, so Monoko is trying to get them to switch to the ways of fighting. Clearly they have some fight in them, but that's not their primary focus. Did we talk to you?
Before the fracture.
Oh, yes, we did. I remember now. Yeah. Talking about the mountains in a very lovely way.
Hi, you're all lit up. It is as it ever was. Enemies abound, but we hold firm against those who would wreak havoc upon our home. I shall soon rekindle the flames of the great forge and cast our defenses anew.
You use weapons?
Of a sort. Between the wrongs of deceptions and violence, we have chosen the lesser evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through the skillful application of sound. As you have surely seen with the bell we gifted to our furry gestural friend of so long ago. Perhaps some of our designs might be of use in your journey.
Okay. Oh, complete quests. Okay. We've got some polished chroma catalyst, color of luminas. You have 3. Well, we're taking those. I don't even know if I need chroma catalysts anymore. I feel like I do need the polished chromas. Only 5,000 each. 5,000 each. 5,000 total. We'll take those. We're trying to level up our weapons before we focus on that, but it's good to know. Okay, complete a quest. We don't know what the quests are. We have mystery quests to complete.
Perhaps we can help each other. I am developing something that will greatly increase our chances of survival and will undoubtedly aid you in battle as well. I require one final ingredient. The eternal ice. A type of ice that never melts. You can find some not far from here, within the depths of the glacial mountains. Retrieve the eternal ice, and, for a fair price, I will use it to augment your defenses. What do you say?
That is an enticing offer.
I must warn you, the path to frozen hearts will not be easy. Many threats await you there. So, I wish you good luck.
Well, thank you. Okay. Well, that's exciting. Oh, there's another one. Hi. What? Why are you so far over here? And how did you get in here without knocking something over? You must be very dexterous. I take that back. You knocked over a lot of things. Hi.
Oh, it is true the fracture brought its share of ills, but there is beauty in its aftermath. Take these stations scattered across the mountains. Though not their original purpose, they have sheltered us well and become our cherished home. Our ancestors rode iron horses from station to station. And though these marvels breathe fire no more, still, they're a lovely reminder of human ingenuity, and they beautify our surrounds. It is astonishing, is it not? The many wonders your ancestors have wrought.
I think you would enjoy a visit to Lumiere.
Oh, yes. I would very much love to go to Lumiere one day.
Okay. Shipments on their way to Lumiere. Which I guess in a way kind of made it. Okay, let's just lock in a save real quick there. Can we talk? Oh, there's a few of them sitting up on the train. Oh, cool. There's still quite a few of these. Foxy Streams, hello! How are you?
Oh, lovely.
Lovely indeed.
Oh, they're arguing. Would you kindly descend from there? No. Deep argument. Doing good, just starting the day at 7:30 a.m. Well, good morning. I should pull a proper bridge one of these days. I mean, that's proper for our trains and for us, but it does look like you all might be a little heavy for it. I am loving this game so much. I'm doing great. I was sick from a week ago Wednesday and just an absolute wreck. It got into my chest and into my lungs and was just causing me all sorts of problems. And the breathing part of the sickness finally broke this morning at like 5 a.m. I woke up and I puffed on my inhaler once more. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try to go back to sleep. And I was like, wait, that's a clear breath. I was like, oh my God. So I went back to sleep and I had the best sleep that I've had in almost 2 weeks. So I've still got a little scratch in my throat. Like it's still lingering here and there, but the worst part finally broke and I'm very, very happy. Some think to fight back, to strike directly against the Nevrons in open battle. But we are strangers to the mindset of war and outmatched in strength and numbers. We have the will, but have we the way? Interesting. Ooh, we're giving feedback here. Anything is possible if you have the will to see it through. I don't know, but the only chance you have is if you stand together. You've outsmarted the Nevrons thus far without facing them directly. So anything is possible. Stand together. Or you haven't needed to fight them yet. You've been able to convince them with sound and other things to get them to go away. I don't know if that's going to continue. Your numbers have dwindled. Something happened to the other tribes. You have to stand together. In that we agree. But do we stand and fight together? Or do we retreat and flee together? I would stand and fight, because if you're all running, they just pick off the ones at the back and the sides until there's fewer and fewer and fewer of you. Perhaps it is time to find a new home. Well, I hope you don't have to. Maybe I needed to give you a different answer, but... There are so many of these.
Expedition 65, Aurelian. The Grandes have embraced us with such warmth and hope. What a balm for the soul to know that other beings survived. That we in Lumiere are not alone. It truly is a miracle.
Oh, thank you.
The Grandes retreated to higher ground after Nevrons overran their lands. It is bittersweet, but at least the most important parts of their civilization will survive. Their children. Fortunately for them, they do not appear affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed. But at least we can enjoy our final days among friends. Expedition.
That was a very nice one. I'll pop over here for just a second. You come back down here and lock about there. So it is a dress. And then what I really like about this one is funny because I cover up the shoulders all the time, but it has asymmetrical shoulders. So like on this side, it actually has the purple continues up into the shoulder strap, and on the other side it doesn't. So I just find it really fun because it has like the little extra pleats and stuff here as well to give it just a little bit of extra character. Okay, you can unlock again. Thank you. Exactly. I'm like, I wanted the fancy dress today.
Many challenges lie ahead for both your kind and ours. Please, take this.
Ooh, another recoat. Thank you.
I can't remember a time when we weren't hiding from the Nevrons. Feels like only yesterday to me.
Comfy as well, which is rare for fancy dresses. Oh yeah, this one's great. It's stretchy in just the right places. It has a tie around the waist, and then it's just flowy. Very, very comfy. It's funny, I've gotten rid of so much clothes now, but I still have a closet full of dresses. I love them, and I just want to go thrift shopping like every day and find other fancy special things. But some of them are very much not comfy. It's like, oh, I'm going to have to squeeze myself into this just right and then stand a little bit extra rigid. Yeah. And others are like, no, we're going dancing.
This pathway leads to the treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumiere, you should leave via the other exit.
Oh. Which other exit? The painting is interesting here. Nika girl, you're okay. You have way too many dresses? No such thing. Says the person who has literally gotten rid of 7 totes full of clothes in the last year. Can't wait for summer to arrive so you can wear all the summer dresses again. Yes. It's winter and it's like in the 50s and 60s here. Oh, there's more of you out here too. Wow.
I can clear the snow and I can clear the rubble. This is too much. Must we truly dispose of this thing? It does not obstruct the way. It is simply there.
So it is. So there's 3 exits out of here. The way we came in. What are you doing?
It was pleasant meeting the merchant, but things could have become perilous. We did well to return. There is too much we do not know about the crater. The Nevrons there are fierce.
Okay. Honestly, can't wait for warmer weather when everything starts to bloom and nature is waking up again. Yes. I mentioned this on the stream a couple weeks ago. I had to go over to my old house where my garden was, and I have renters that live there now. And I rent this place. So they have my house and they have my garden, but they haven't planted anything in my garden, and they've lived there for like a year and a half. So last year they cleaned up all the garden beds, and I thought they were going to plant, like we talked about it, and they were like, oh, I would love to try gardening. And I was like, oh my gosh, like, let me know what you want to do. I have seeds in the shed. Like, I can help you out with all of this. I love it. You hope I can get the garden channel up and running again? Well, if I plant a garden again, then I'll post all sorts of pictures, because I love having a garden and I really miss it. But I was over there and I was doing a plumbing fix, and so I took care of the problem, and then afterwards I went out to the shed, which was really just me looking at my shed because there's still so much of my stuff in there. So I decided to grab my bike, well, my older bike. I have 2 bikes that are basically the same. And they both need air in the tires and tune-ups and better places to be stored. But anyway, I have 2 bikes. But there were also like blinds that my friend needed because a bunch of hers had broken and I had extras because they're there for the rental. So I was like, yeah, I'll just grab them. Don't buy a box when you need to replace like 8 of them. So there were a bunch of little things that I just needed to grab, and my bowling ball was in there, so I grabbed it. So yeah, just a bunch of like little random things. And I'm walking back from my last trip out there, and I'd realized that the garden beds are all grass right now. It's going to be a nightmare to turn them back into garden beds. It'll be fine, but it's not going to be fun. But I noticed that in one of the beds, there's these like red and green leaves popping up. And I was like, I am pretty damn certain that is not a weed. I think that's one of the lettuces I planted. So I break out my phone and I really quickly scan it, and it says, oh yeah, that's definitely one you planted. So in 2020 is when I put in the gardens, and I got a bunch of seeds from an heirloom seed company. And what they did was, it's your first order. Here's some extra seeds that grow in your area that you might like. And one of those seeds was Japanese giant mustard. And it grows these leaves that are like the width of your head and about yay tall. And then in the summer, it bolts into these little yellow flowers that are about 3.5 feet up. And the birds love them. The little like finches and stuff fly over, grab onto the stems of these flowers and just like peck at the seeds. Well, because of that, these seeds have been spread all over the garden, all over the grass around it, and they've continued to come back. And so here it is, 2026, 6 years after I planted these seeds, and they're still coming back. It's not a lettuce that you would put like on a sandwich. Not typically anyways. But the way that I did my salads is I would grow 10 different types of lettuce and spinach and cabbage, and I would go out and I would just pick leaves off of a bunch of different things and grab them all, and they grow at the same time as radishes and stuff and seasonal timing stuff. But it is January, and the leaves are almost a foot tall. And so I just reached down and I grab a leaf, and so before I left, I just munched on the leaf, and the redder had left and she came home like right as I was leaving, and I was like, I know you didn't plant the garden, but there are some red leaves out there that you're going to see in one of the flower beds, and I cannot recommend this enough. And she was like, oh, you can take it with you. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to take it with me and like plant it in a pot. Like, I have more seeds of it. I can replant it if I have to. I just don't have to because it still grows here. I just wanted to let you know this is out there. It's a lettuce, but it tastes like wasabi. So it has this like spiced mustard wasabi flavor to it. And so it just stands on its own, and it has this pop of flavor that is so good. And I was like, and right now is like the perfect time for it because lettuce grows cold. So it's in its optimal flavor right now. So if you're doing yard work or whatever, walk over there and grab a leaf and enjoy a tasty snack. You renovated, and we're finally going to use your balcony. There's nothing on it at the moment, so you want to get some furniture and a lot of plants, herbs, etc. Your family has a huge garden, but the balcony is just your very own outdoor space right by the office and bedroom. Oh, that's so nice. I love that. When I was living in that house, the entire front porch I had lined with herbs. So it's funny because, again, they've let the grass just grow over it. And so they mow the area, and they're like, oh, that's why it always smells like onions out here. Because they realized when they walk out the front door that it has a smell. And I was like, oh yeah. So the walkway that went to the door, on both sides of it are chives. And then on the left side, it's a rental. It's fine. Like, it doesn't matter. I'll replan it if I move back there. But to the left of the door was 2 big lavender plants. Then there was an oregano, then the 2 things of chives. Then the next area, this one I had to plant every year because it doesn't survive. But that's where I would grow my basil. And then past that, where there wasn't enough shade and stuff, that was dill and, oh God, what else was over there? I don't remember what else was growing out there, but at least basil, dill, oregano. I didn't grow thyme. Rosemary. That's the other one that was out there. But it was so nice. Like, I would walk home and I'd be like, what am I cooking tonight? Oh, I have chicken in there. Okay, I'm gonna grab this and this and this. Or, oh, I want to get some pesto. Like, well, I have, a whole bunch of garlic. I've not even looked at where we are at. Oh my gosh. Okay, we just came out of the mountains. We are on the map. There's another gestural beach. Wait. Oh, that we can get to from here. Okay, we have not succeeded at any of the gestural beaches yet. These we have found are complete blockades. We are headed to Old Lumiere. Okay. And if we had have gone the other way, there's a circus? What? Oh, there's so much that's so good. Serious questions for those who have played this. Am I ever going to be done with this game? And follow up. If I am ever done with this game, am I just going to be really sad about it being over? Just want to come back to it? Yes, you will. Okay, cool. Not that I'm in a rush for it to end. And I know that from the RPG rules, we're still a long ways from it. Okay, we have a few groups here. All right. Yes, we will start off with some focused foretell here. If I remember correctly, getting yours. I just want to see if I remember this right. And that gives shields to the others. Yes. Which will give Mael something to do. And get you out of here before anything else happens. And slower. There we go. Did I? Oh no, what were they thinking? Don't forget what they said in Minoko. He can only learn skills if he's in the group. Oh, right. Or about Minoko, not in Minoko. It's not a place, it's a person. A gestural, if you will. Thank you for that reminder. I would have completely forgotten. So they were like, you have to use him. That was a counter attack. Okay. Why can I not break your spot? Ouch. At least that wasn't as long as when we do it. Plenty of people just go, nah, too much work and ignore him. But you love a blue mage. Oh, totally. Yeah, he's your Strago. I did play Final Fantasy VI last year. I need to go through and organize all of the VODs that I have and publish that one like crazy. Unlike others that I publish, I usually do chapters. I'm just going to like grab all of the ones that I have and publish them and just say, in this segment we do this. Because yeah, there's so much in that game. It was such a beautiful game. I am kind of looking forward to playing it again.
Take this.
Let's spill some ink.
Oh, that didn't do any good because you still have shields. Get those out of here.
Brace yourselves. A storm is coming.
If 6 is your favorite of this series, it has a theater-like quality that the other games don't have. Ooh. I like that way of looking at it.
Ice. Shut.
Of course, it has the literal theater of the opera.
Danger.
I missed that. Sorry, Mael.
Here we go. A storm is coming.
Well, you might as well get up.
The expedition's not over.
I'm torn on if I prefer the story of 7 or 6. What I felt when playing 6 was that I was seeing the culmination of all of their code and development through all previous Final Fantasies, because it was still following the old, like 1 through 6 have a certain quality to them. And then when we go to 7, we go into that like 2D plus mode. But you can still see the code that they were working with from up to 6, that it had reached a point where it was like, okay, now we have mini games and we can do more cinematics and we can really start to highlight these elements. But the story in 6 was still so good too. And Kefka as a villain, oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen a better villain. Just purely evil for the sake of being evil and self-serving, and it is done beautifully. Now, where were we? What are we doing here? There's a reason that your faves are 6 and 9. They're both the final games of their systems. Oh, okay. 9 is going to be my next Final Fantasy game. To completion, I have played 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 10 2 to the bad ending. I haven't played the good ending yet. I have not finished 12. 13, 13, 2. 15. And I'm like dipping my toes in to go back and finish the others. Did I finish 3? I went back and finished 2. I don't think I finished 3 yet. I have to look at my Steam stats because it would have been on Steam. What do I want to do? We have 3 turns left. Let's do a marking card.
I can do it.
Yes, you can.
A storm is coming.
Well, what if you had some AP?
Here's your card.
There's so much foretell that we're not going to use. Goodbye. Ooh, we got the Chatillon and the Glacio. And longer shell. Oh, we learned longer shell. Okay. You started FF7 at some point, but failed the timed mission right at the start and didn't want to continue. But maybe you'll try again at some point. FF7 Remake or FF7 OG? OG. It is so hard to go back to the old games with some of the newer stuff. It's funny because when 7 came out, I loved it, but there are a lot of quirks to it just from like the player experience. I do love it. I love the materia system and how you can build your characters and stuff off of it. The summon system, I think they had a lot to work out at that point. You kind of wanted to play the Rejay before the remake, but you might just play the remake. I think it would be okay to do it that way. The reason why people really like dip back to, like heavily dip back to the OG on it is really for the original story. Because there's certain twists and pulls on it in the remake that they put in there as nods to people who had played the OG. Things where you're like, oh, that's this, or oh, they changed that. But the core of the story is still there. And I feel like unless you are the type to read a story and apply the emotion to it, a lot of the cutscenes where it's just plain text on screens and you're trying to make up, oh, this character is like this and this character is like that. Since it's your imagination, well, I guess it's like reading a book. It's great if you like reading a book and imagining. If not, it's going to drain you because of how much of that's in there, because it is such a long story and there's so many long scenes where it's just, okay, we're just going to push a button, read some text. Push a button, read some text. Like, it can get old, but it, like I said, it's one of my favorites. You love reading. Okay. Then yeah, that won't be too bad. Yeah, the little mini games, the extras, so good. The villain is treated way differently in the remake. OG Sephiroth is like the shark in Jaws. You barely see him until much later. Oh, that's a good point. That is a really good point. I hadn't even considered that element of it where, well, you still see him because there's still a flashback scene in Shinra and in Midgar when right before you meet Aerith, but it's not as intense. And then there's a few other scenes that pop up where it's just like there's so many more of them. In the OG, it's just presented as like a headache or a nightmare happened, and Cloud's a little spacey, and they just leave it there, and they flesh that out a lot in the remake. I didn't think about that part. This is where we're gonna wrap up because it's closing in on 11, and I need to be up in 8 hours to do the work thing. So I'm going to get us out of here, and let's see who is doing what out on the Twitch space. We will be back on here tomorrow night. We're going to do more. We might do a little bit of tech before, but we'll definitely be playing more Expedition 33 because it is the only game that exists right now, and that's making it much easier for me to find something to play. Let's see if I can find somebody. We've got a league. What are folks doing? Oh, do we have an Act 2 Clair Obscur player? Okay. Are they ahead of us? Oh, they're about to be. They are just going into Old Lumiere, so they're just ahead of us. Let me find... I haven't set up my bot with this message, so give me just a minute. I'm going to mute that because I don't want to hear the cutscene as she walks in there. Okay, I'm going to type in the raid. We're going to get going here, and then I'm going to put in a new raid message. So bear with me for that. And if you can copy it and come along with us. Make sure that I spelled that correctly. Yes, I did. And ignore my regular raid message. We are going to do this one instead. Because I'm a brand new team member on the Firekeepers, there are a lot of soul streamers and things like that. So we are going to head over and say hi to Kaylee Strawberry, who is another Firekeeper, apparently, with an amazing voice. She bopped into the menus, and I unmuted her stream just in time to hear her singing just a little bit. So that's where we're going to go tonight and say hi to another Firekeeper. And like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with more Clair Obscur. And we'll have a stream tomorrow. Tuesday, Wednesday is a maybe, but a probably not. So we might have a little break midweek. Well, yeah. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Thank you for the new follows. Thank you, TC Starwin, for rating over. Really, really appreciated. Shy, thank you again for the resub as well. And yeah, we'll see you all again very, very soon on your own channels for the many, many of you that stream. Everywhere we hang out together. Hopefully back here again soon. Join us in the Discord. And until then, bye.